Good evening. You'll notice I've been doing a lot of Lego, virtual Lego on stream lately, and that's because I really enjoy doing it. Legos is one of my favorite things, and it's really fun when I don't have to worry about taking up space or spending money on them. So, free Legos it is today. And what better way to play with Legos today than to visit one of Lego's most traditional and popular themes, the pirates? I actually had a Lego pirate ship in real Lego back when I had my collection. Actually, that's one of the only set I kept from that collection because I couldn't find a good way to pack it for storage. But it's a really nice display piece. It's the Black Pearl from the Pirates of the Caribbean line they did about 10 years ago. Really nice, beautiful ship. And if you go through my history on YouTube, you'll see a video where I take it apart to clean and restore it. Take it apart. So, but when it comes to doing pirate ships in the Lego Studio, unfortunately, I found as I was going through the many ships that they've released over the years that that none of the sale pieces are included in the database. So I thought that doing a pirate ship, it would look incomplete, and so it wouldn't be. It would. So I didn't really think I'd be able to do a pirate ship. But then I found. But then I'll show you. I found this set. When I was going through the Creator 3-in-1 sets, I found this model of a pirate ship, which includes, as you can see, brick-built sails, and all the parts loaded into the studio successfully when I pulled the parts list. No missing sails. So this pirate ship we are going to build on stream tonight. Now it is from the Creator 3-in-1 series. However, there's over 1,000 pieces, so I really don't think we'll have time to build the alternate builds. But I'll show you what they are real quick. You'll see in the side picture, there's this house, there's this pirate-themed house, and then also the other build is this Skull Island. Maybe we'll do a part 2 pirate stream where we look at these two models. But they're like the pirate ship is like a 200-page instructions, and then there's like 100 pages of instructions for the house and another 100 for the cave. There's no way we're going to be able to stream the 3-in-1 tonight that I usually do. So instead, we're just going to focus on the pirate ship and build the main event. Let me switch over to the studio and get us started. So here we are in our Lego studio. Let's go ahead and start building. So it says that we have the pirate ship on, yeah, all right. So it's about 190 pages of instructions here that we're looking at. So first we have to start putting our minifigures together. And this is one parts list that's going to be annoying to work with. So, all right. So it comes with 3 pirates and a skeleton. All right, this pirate. Yeah, I'm trying to match the pictures up. So I put the correct pieces with the correct pirates. This pirate is clearly the captain. And I don't know why the plume is not going into his hat. And then he gets a sword. And in his other hand, he holds a torch made out of this telescope piece. Clever use of one pirate tool in order to make another pirate tool. which way is it facing in the picture. It doesn't really matter. But he's got this torch and a sword. So we're going to call this guy Captain. And then next to him, we build another pirate guy. And he gets this outfit and this head. Yeah. This guy reminds me a bit of Gibbs from Parts of the Caribbean. I'm sure it's unintentional, but he does kind of have. So yeah, not nearly as fancy as the captain here. And he'll be called Pirate. He'll just be the generic pirate. And then next to him, we have this younger looking pirate here. Maybe a rookie sailor. And he is one of the double change heads, which I didn't even realize was in the database. Because most of the time when I pull a set that has a double head, it doesn't have it. There's no enemies in the set, so we're just going to go ahead and make him smiley for today. And he's holding a gun. And he's also holding the actual telescope, which is molded in this metallic gold, which I really appreciate. I like the metallic gold that they use. And then there's supposed to be a plate, a round plate, trans glass that goes on it. You can see we have a huge part list to work with today. Do I have a clear? Yeah, this is trans clear. All right, so there's our telescope. And we put him together and call him, we'll just call him Boy because he's clearly the rookie of the group. Now we have, it looks like our first side build. Starting with a slope piece if I can find them. So we're starting with our side build. Now this is the main build of the set, so it will use all the 1,000 pieces or so. So let's keep going. We'll be here for a while. So the sub build looks like it's a parrot, which I really appreciate that. I like pirate parrots. And I can see by the instructions, clever use of these little bits to make detailing. I've always liked when they use clever detailing. All right. And then I need and then it needs a tile. I know that there's more efficient ways of getting through these parts, but let's see, does that line up correctly? It does. That's a clever design for a little parrot. So, being a side build, we're going to toss it up us in the back with the pirates. And then we come down here and we get a treasure chest, is the next thing in the instructions. Unfortunately, there's no way to put the coins in the chest and the treasure, so we're just going to call this chest and move it out of the way. And then we'll maybe put the coins and gems into the scene later. And then we have... Okay, what's going on here? Okay, I like. And this one says 2x, but it's a simple build, so I'm just going to lay them out next to each other. Where's my modified plates? Here they are. I don't know why I can't get them to line up. Probably because they're not. And now we got pirates floating in air, so let's reset the ground level. And I'll fix these guys later in terms of their height and positioning. What I need, though, red. I need to find red. Actually, that's a pretty good way to do things. Sort by color. Are those red? I'm pretty sure they're red. Yes, they are. Ah, here it is. We need these guys. Can you guess what we're building? Can you guess what the side build is that we're working on right now? It may be more efficient to go by color than by piece. As many pieces as there are in this set. Maybe not so much for black, though. But we have these little train wheel pieces. Do you know what we're building yet? And then we need the dark gray. That dark gray, that might actually be pearl gray. Yep. Which means these are going to be shiny when I render this thing. Have you figured out what we're building yet? We got the cannons, the 2 cannons for the ship. We're going to call this Cannon 1. And we're going to call this Cannon 2. And we're going to take them over here into the side builds area. And then, oh, I'm also supposed to, the cannons are supposed to come with a barrel. Which I will toss over here. And I don't need to name it because it's just one piece. This barrel doesn't look like it comes with the top. It also comes with some regular round bricks that actually load into the cannons and fire. If this was real Lego, which I think is a nice touch, it has little cannonballs. We still have another side build to make here, so we've got to keep rolling. We need a dark gray. Is that dark? No, that's the light gray. I'm doing this as efficiently as possible. Can you guess what we're building for this side build? It'll be obvious in a minute. Two times. And actually, I think it is proving to be faster to go by color on the run today than it is sorting through the pieces, just because there's so many of them. Have you figured out what we're building yet? If you haven't yet, you will soon. This is the piece we need. And we need to do a little bit of a side thing. Two tones. Interesting. Two tones is an interesting choice for the side build. Actually, it's not quite unexpected. Have you figured out what we're building yet? I'm sure it'll be, if it's not obvious yet, we're getting to the point where it will be obvious. Oh, I was looking for the wrong part. This is what I want. So that's what we got so far. This is proving to be a very nice sub and detailed sub build. I appreciate its inclusion in the set. And now we've got a piece that, due to a bug, does not generate. Oh, it did generate this time. Okay then. This is a piece that, due to a bug, doesn't usually appear when importing set part lists. Alright, so what we want to do is this, and then there's this piece, and then if we come over here to the red, that goes in there like that. So those are 4x1s. Yeah, it's so much easier to sort by color today. Usually it's more efficient to sort by piece type. Is it obvious yet? If you haven't figured it out, this is quite obviously a shark that they've included as a side build here. Which, the parrot was cool enough, but this shark is really looking good. I like how they use the light gray on the underside and then the darker gray up top, because real sharks do that, where a lot of real sharks, the underside of their body is a light color and the upper side of their body is a dark color. And that actually helps with camouflage, because when you're below the shark looking up, you're looking up towards the surface in the sun, and so that your surroundings look lighter. And so the shark has its lighter side facing you and can't be seen as easily. But then when you're looking at the shark from above, you're looking toward the deep where everything is darker. And the shark has its darker side towards you, which you can't see as easily. So it's a really cool thing that sharks do for actual real life camouflage, having this two-tone body. So I think that's a nice touch. Even with a small build, they've got biological accuracy going to a degree. Obviously, with larger sharks, you can make them look even better and more accurate. Oh, it even comes with eye tiles. Ooh! We need to go back a few pages. I forgot to build the skeleton. Let's finish our little shark friend first. And then we'll go back and we'll get our little skeleton friend going as well. Is he supposed to actually hold anything? That was the question. No, the skeleton is just a skeleton. Alright. Won't be difficult to put him together once we finish the shark. I've done Lego skeletons numerous times. So let's come here. The shark's almost done. We just got a couple pieces left to put on him. And there's our little shark friend. Let's put his fins at a slightly more realistic angle. Oh, we don't need to make them that deep. 15 degrees is enough to give the illusion that he's swimming. And we've got to save him off now as shark. And we're going to set him over here with the rest of the side builds. And then we got to do our skeleton friend real quick. I've always liked the classic Lego skeleton. And I had a few of them back in the day. Let's go ahead and merge. Set him with the rest of the crew and side builds. Oh. And let's get these guys back to ground level because somehow they got it hovering again. And boom. So we got 3 pirates, a skeleton, a parrot, a chest, a barrel, 2 cannons, and a shark. I think we've gotten all the accessory bits done, and we can actually start on the ship itself. This is a good place to save. I'm going to call this, it's set 31109. And actually, given the size the set is going to be, I won't be able to do a render when I actually do put in the other 2 side models. So I think for this particular set, I'm going to have to do the side models as separate builds. So we'll do this. Now, let's begin the ship proper. Oh, we're a half hour into stream and we're just now starting the ship. That's a 16 by 6 plate. I have a feeling we're going to see a ton of these plates. 6 by 16. And I can just see that there's another one that I'm supposed to put with it. And then there's a blue piece. And then we need a yellow and brown. Oh, I see. These bits with the holes. I think that's how we're going to connect the other parts of the ship. Because from the little picture it showed, this looks like it's part of the main deck here that we're building up. All right. We're looking for a slope piece. I've noticed the parts are put in a different order when you go by color in terms of within the color. And this is one of those cases where we can make things more efficient by doing the whole copy-paste thing. And then we need maybe going into black was a mistake because black has so many pieces in this set. That's a 1 by 12. That's another 1 by 12. And then we need, and you'll notice as we use up the pieces, the lists are going to get smaller just like usual. But with over 1,000 pieces in the set, it's going to be a long time till that starts happening. All right, let's do that. Oh, we got some tiles going on here too. So we need a 1x3. And then we need a 1x4s. This is probably going to be a long one today. And then we need to come back to black and pull out a couple tiles. Is that black? Yeah, that's definitely black. And we just need to pull these into the scene. And now we need some of these. I have a feeling these are going to be the Canon decks. Okay, did I line that up right? Yes. Okay. And then I need this color. All right. And then we need another blue. That's offset. All right, and 2x10 brown. Oh, this says there's a brown 2x10. I am not seeing it. There we are. And that goes right in the middle of the section like that. All right, we're going to keep it rolling. Back to colors, which and then we need to go here. Okay, that looks correct. Okay, what are we doing here? Brown bricks. Four of these. And then tiles capping those. And then we need whites. So it looks like we're building the back wall, or one of the walls, I should say, because that's actually the side of the ship. All right, what color is that now? This color, it looks like. And then we need some yellow. This does look like it's overall going to be a pretty colorful ship once we finish. Mostly the standard colors, but with some splash of other colors. And then we're doing the same thing over on this side that we did on the other side, it looks like. Yeah, that's right. That goes there. And then these go on top. I'm just curious, how many things do we have set aside over here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 90 pieces on the ship so far. I'm not concerned about time tonight, but I do want to see this done. That's a 12 by 1. And that goes across here like this. There's also a 2 by 3, which goes across here like this. And while we're here in the black section, let's take these out. We're on now page about 201 of about we're on page 21 of about 200. So we've got a long way to go here. I'm not even keeping track of how long the stream is running at this point. It's going to be a long one. But I knew that going in. I love me some Lego pirate ships. And then I need another pair of these. Now we get another one of these. And then I'm pretty sure these round bricks at the front are supposed to represent the base portion of the main sail. Because if you go inside an actual sailing ship of the era, you'll notice that the masts go all the way down into the decks. That's how they stay steady. And then we need brown ones. And then we need some little black 2x1 tiles. And then we need some 2x3s it looks like we're supposed to put on as well. Oh, I need 2 more of the 2x1s. Almost missed that. And then I get to put on 2 of these 2x3s. And then I need to go back to the browns. I need 2 of these. All right, that's bag 2. So I will call this is step 18. So I'll call this ship 18. We're going to save every time we get a new bag. We're going to call this ship 18. And for organizational purposes, we will keep the ship parts down here. So it looks like, all right, that was we're going to save. And now we're going to, bag 3 is another section of the ship. Let's see. I don't want to put the under construction stuff too close to the minifigures. We'll set it over. We'll just move forward in the picture some more. So we need a plate. This is a 6x6 to start off with this section. Now we need some white bits. This is the biggest set I've built on stream. It's got even more pieces than that Space Skulls we did, but it's not the biggest set I built in the studio so far. I've done renders of 2 of the larger architecture sets. The Taj Mahal, which has over 2,000 pieces, and the pyramid, the Egyptian pyramid, which is a really beautiful sculpt, has about 1,500 pieces. There's a lot of black bits for detailing in this model. Might even be more black than brown in terms of number of pieces, but the brown that's going to have more total exposure from the outside. Alright, need those. If we get through this set successfully, then then another big set we might do on stream is there's this really cool space set that I used to own that I think might be fun to put together on stream. I might even throw in a Unikitty for comic purposes. Not sure why we have alternating red and green here, but I guess we'll find out later. Excuse me. Okay, that's going in the back here. That's not the piece I want. That's the piece I want. And then I need one of these with a hook. And then I need 2 more of the 1x4 tiles. All right, now we go back into brown. And brown, I need the 1x3s. Like this. And while we're in brown, we also need these arch pieces. You know what I think we're doing? I think we're doing the back of the ship right now, or the lower half of the back of the ship. And then we need red and green again. Again, no idea what the red and green bits are for, but I guess we'll find out later. And we need to come back here. There's a brick with a pin on it that we need. Which goes right there. So yeah, this will probably be the one creator set where I don't put all the side builds, the alternate builds in the same render. The ship itself is going to be too big, and I'm sure the other 2 models are also going to be big enough to justify their own renders. Six by 2 blue plate. Don't know why we're going blue right here, because it doesn't make sense in the color scheme, but I do appreciate a little splash of color here and there. It makes the instructions a little bit less monotonous. And then I need a tile. And that tile's another color entirely. And that's this particular shade of brown. This is the only piece of this particular shade in the whole set. You just saw that whole color category disappear when I pulled this. I'd better do this bit as a side build. Oh! Looks like we're getting a bit of a rudder. Not all the sets have that level of attention to detail, but this one looks like it does. There's a lot of different colors here, and I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a gold piece. And now I need a light gray. And then I need to come back here for a wedge. Wedge plate, where are you? Okay, okay, I've just been, I don't know why it's not coming up. But we got the piece. Sometimes you just got to enter it into the search box. I'm sure I'll be able to find the tile without trouble. Alright, that's in. And now it looks like we're doing another little side bit here. And now we get to use a little bit of red. I will start streaming my regular non-LEGO stuff again soon. I know my past few streams have mostly been LEGO stuff. It's just that it's easy for me to put these LEGO streams together as opposed to other formats, which take a little more setup. Plus, I really enjoy doing this. I'm not going to be an all-the-time LEGO streamer, but since discovering this program and how much better it is than the other program I had been using in the past, I've been on a real kick of this lately, and that's okay. Remember when I discovered FlyCorp and that was all I streamed for a while? Well, this is more fun. LEGO is more fun to watch than FlyCorp ever could hope to be. Let's see, no. I think, yeah, this is the orientation that the piece is in. So this one goes there. And then I need this one to go here. I've been doing a lot of Legos off stream as well. And then I need this even bigger slope piece here, which is doing what exactly? Oh, we're actually hanging off the base plate. If I'm interpreting this picture correctly, we're actually hanging off the base plate a little bit. Probably for a connection point on the main model. But I do see that this is looking like it's got a whole ton of detail going on, this model. Alright, now we need to get our slopes. And then we need some more red bits. And then this one goes here. Alright, what's going on here? Okay, back to the browns. I need this piece to go here. And then this piece, it looks like it goes here. And then another one of those to go right here. And then one more. Oh, I see what we did here. This is a bit of shaping for the back of the ship. And then this whole unit is supposed to go on the side of the ship. Like, oh, this. Oh, I see how, yeah, it's the shape of a ship is starting to come together. I would assume that now we're working on the one for the other side now, so. Oh, I see. The red was to indicate internal. Those are internal bits that won't be seen once we put the deck on. So I think the red was just to indicate matching up, because this section looks like it's doing the same thing, but with green supporting pieces. So I think the red and green was just color coding. Which is interesting and not totally necessary for purposes of the build, but if you follow the instructions carefully, then the color coding is really not needed at all. But I guess they included color coding for the internal unseen structural bits for less experienced builders. But yeah, the color coding means nothing for me. I could have figured that all out on my own. All right, this all goes here. And then we turn this. Let me move it a little bit away from the ship so that I don't. When I do sub builds like this, I don't like to have them in the frame. I don't like to have the main build in the shot, because then it makes selecting things a little bit harder. So now we get to start building in the shaping bits. And this bit is exactly the same as when we did the red side, except this side is in green. All right, we need that to go there. I'm really glad I managed to find a pirate ship that can be built in properly in the studio. Because, I mean, I could build the other ships, but the renders would be boring without the sails. They just wouldn't look complete. All right, let's line it up. And like that. I like how they've pulled out off the shape of the ship, even if a lot of the internal space is wasted by structural bits. And the way it's designed, you can't even see bleed through the red and green once everything gets hooked together. That's actually a little clever design bit. So this gets hooked onto the back of the unit. And this is also the end of a bag. So, which means we're going to get a save here in just a moment. Let's come over here. Let's grab our connector. Okay, why are we frozen? Studio just froze up a little bit. We're an hour in, but it looks like things are moving again, so. Oy. Sometimes it does this a little bit with bigger sets, but or sometimes it'll freeze up a bit where I move huge chunks like this. Okay, I'm not sure why it's doing that though, because usually it's like 1,000 pieces in the model where it starts to do this. You know what it is? Because we have almost 100 parts attached. Let's submodel these things, and then the system only recognizes it as one. So we'll call this ship 55, which is step 55. And now we'll be able to attach this unit in. And yeah, see how much better the program liked it when I did it that way? And so now we're going to begin the next section, which I have to assume is going to be the bottom half of the front of the ship. So let's save. I do think we're making good progress. How many pieces have we put in so far? It's hard to say exactly what percentage of the ship we've built so far. But you'll notice it'll get quicker as we go on and there's less pieces to scan through. Interesting. We're going back to green. And I'm pretty sure these are more unseen support pieces. All right, we need slopes. And then we need this piece. And then I need one of these. I do see some interesting design techniques in the ship so far overall. Each time we use the last piece of something, each time we use the last copy of a piece, it disappears from the part list and makes it easier to scan, slightly split second easier to scan for other pieces I need of that color. Each piece in here is a different color. And then I need one of these. All right. One of these. And then I need that. Okay, those are tiles. I need a wedge plate. All right, that's going well-ish so far. All right, so yeah, it looks like the shaping of the front of the ship is coming along nicely. And it looks like it's time to do another bit of a side shaping bit. So I need to start with a 4x6 plate. Yeah, those are the light grays. And now a side bit of the side build, because Lego loves doing that. Then I need a 2x4. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, I see what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, we've got some really cool shaping going on. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm trying to focus. The more I talk, the slower the build will be. Alright, so it looks like we're finally getting into the detailing bits now. By detailing bits, I mean the shaping bits. We still got a lot of internal structural things going on here. Alright, so we get that goes there. And then this one goes here. Oh, and I need that's a 4x1. Which goes right here. And then this one goes right there. And then we get a couple more green pieces. We're running low on the green. I think its use as a color-coded structural color is coming to an end as we move forward with this build, because we're running low on green pieces now. So now I got to go back to the browns and get some more of these slope bits going on. And then one of these. There are some pretty clever building techniques here, though. Getting studs at angles that you wouldn't otherwise find them. Most of the pirate ships, they have a shaped boat hull pieces. Depending on the size of the ship, sometimes it's a whole hull. Sometimes you have to string a bunch of them together. But I think this is the first time I've ever actually encountered. Well, it's not the first time they've ever done it, but this is the first time I've ever built with a completely brick built hull where everything was out of standard pieces. Oh, I see where that piece goes. And then one more of those. Yes. And now this whole unit. Flips down. And in some direction. That's our direction. We'll come over here and attach to. Yeah, that looks like it lined up properly. And so it looks like now we got to do the same thing, but for the other side. And now we got to do this crazy little piece again. And then we need these. And then it looks like we're doing red. We're continuing with the internal color coding. I didn't. And that is what we call fat fingering. But we're back on momentum now, so just a minor inconvenience. You see when we turn this over to attach it to the ship, that'll put these side-facing studs on top for placement of the deck bits. It's a clever use of it's a clever technique. That's what side-facing studs are used for, is to put studs on surfaces you wouldn't normally get them, so that you can use pieces at cool orientations for better detailing. Looks like I missed a red. No biggie. do like how these curved pieces are giving us a lot of shaping going on. Let's see, I need a 1x4. And then I need this piece. I can't see. In the picture, it's not clear exactly which way this slope is oriented. I hope I get this correct. Yeah, looks correct. There are some pretty advanced building techniques going on with this model. I keep saying that, but I don't really have too much else to comment on right now. Can't really talk about anything that's not Lego, because that will totally break my focus. All right. Wasn't really planning on doing a silent stream, but don't really have much to talk about, so. All right, this unit's ready to go on. So we're gonna line this up. Is it flush? Yes, everything looks even. Okay then. And it's time to attach this to the ship. So that's 102. Or it was 101 when that actually. And so we're going to attach this in now. Okay, not sure why we're not connecting here, but let's do a and now I should be able to just slide it in like that. And boom, lower half of our ship is done. This is what the bottom portion of a pirate ship looks like. This is a save point. I'm really having fun with this tonight. We're at about an hour and a half in, and we've got about 100 pages of instructions to go. Next bag. Looks like detailing for the decks. Excuse me. So here's where we start covering those white studs on the side with these brown colored detailing bits that are used for the wood. And just like that, the side of the ship looks cleaner already, just on that one step. But let's keep going. Let's see, what am I supposed to be doing here? Okay. And while I'm here, because I have to change colors, I'm just going to pull this part out. Now I can come into here and get what I need. All right. Those are some nice, clean-looking window sections. Now we turn around to the other side, and it looks like we're going to do all the same things on this side. I'm really enjoying this build. I said that already, but it's true. I need this in a minute, but for right now, I need this. And then I need to come over here and do, well, pretty much the same thing over here that I did over there. Now Now it looks like we go back to this facing. And I need a 14 by 2. I didn't even know that was a length that they did, but it says I need a 14 by 2. And that is supposed to go where exactly? Across here like that. And while we're in, now I need to come over here, get some curved bits. Excuse me. Which attach on here. And just like that, the green and red in the back is now covered. Come back to the black because we need some tiles. Oh, actually, I think they're supposed to be one forward like that. Yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be forward like that. Because the picture showing these tiles here between the plates like that. And now I need to find these like this. Oh, and there's a little splash of blue as well. While we're in the blue, we need these. So that's going to be a... So that's a 1, 2, 3. And then that goes there. And then this one does the same thing on this side. And we need some more black pieces. Excuse me. And then we need... Okay, this is a colorful step. Oh. And then I need blue also. think this is where these are meant to go. And then I need this piece, which looks like it's doing this. I see we have a little more shaping going on right now. Shaping is always a good thing on complex builds like this. It shows attention to detail. Did I do that evenly? Yes, I did. Brown, black, blue. When I finish this bag 5 worth of pieces, we're going to do a quick little bio break, because that'll be a convenient place to take a little break. Right now is not a convenient place to take a little break, since I'm right in the middle of a section. It will break my focus. So we will finish until we get to the next point in the instructions where there's a little bag, and then we will take a break. Okay. And here's some red that actually doesn't hide in the final build. We have these little covers for the cannon ports. Okay, this is one step where we are definitely going to do Control C, because there's a lot of little tiles on this one. So a nice little bit of an edge of color at the top of the ship, it looks like. While we're here, looks like that'll go there. A matching one on the other side. So I need my 10 by 2. To go there. And then I need a 4x4 to go up here. So I need a 12 and some 4s. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we need to, same thing in the front that we did in the back with these round brown plates and black tiles. Now those aren't tiles, those are whole bricks. Glad I caught that before there was a disaster. So I need some more of the long plates here. This red and yellow patterning suggests that this crew may have been from the Spanish colonies before breaking into piracy, because the Spanish colonial flag was red and yellow. I think their modern flag is still red and yellow, actually. The more we build, the more the ship takes shape, the more satisfying this build becomes. It's looking more and more like a pirate ship as more and more of the pieces get attached. A 6x2 with holes. I'm guessing one of the masts is going to go through here. Yeah, that's right over the mast pillar I was telling you about earlier. So yeah, we're continuing to build up the mast area. Underside view. And now we need alright, so on the rudder end. And some in the corners. Alright, that's those little bottom bits are in. So what's going on now? 10 by 1s. With a little 2 by 1 on the end. Same thing on this side. And then I need to go back to my gold. Oh, I forgot a bit. Which wedges are those? The 4 by 1s. I can't get these to line up as they do in the picture. Hold on. Yeah, these two plates are supposed to line up as they do in the picture. I may have to use the connection tool here. All right. We're gonna have to wait for the next layer to get those to go on properly, because everything else is assembled the way it's supposed to be. so many more brown and black bits, while the other colors are starting to dwindle, which is as it's supposed to be. It means we're making progress. And there's the beginnings of the mast. And then some tiling. Where do the tiles go? Over here. Oh, that's a pre-existing thing. 1 and 2. And then there's 1x1 plates. 2 of these, which go here. And on the same place on the other side. And that's a 3-length axle. I should probably go by shape for this one. Unless I was in the wrong color, which is entirely possible. Plate. Those are plates. Yeah, I want to go by shape for this piece. We've still got a whole lot of unused pieces. We're going to be here for quite a while longer. That's as far as it sticks out. And then I need to come back to colors. And we need to put these into place. All right, see what's going on here. Yeah, and this will also probably allow us to put the wedge pieces in that it wouldn't let us put in before. In fact, I'm hoping, because this looks like it might be the only thing that connects to that section. Now if I... Yep, and that allowed me to put the wedge in. Same thing to be done on this side. And boom, that's all layered up now. And now we just need some more color tiles here. And then, what's going on here? Some more bracket pieces. So I need an 8x2. Going across the brackets here. Actually, I think this is supposed to be right here. And then I need to come back here for this long slope piece to make the front of the ship. And then I also need the round plate up here. We're beginning the mast section for the front mast. And then we come back and we pick up another axle to make the beginnings of the front mast. Let's line that up precisely. All right, that's the finish of a bag. So let's merge this. This was step 128. So let's merge the ship. And we'll save. And we've just hit the 2-hour mark. And we still got a long way to go. But first I need to take a little bio break. So I will let you look at our little friends for a few minutes while I go take care of that. You forgot about these guys while we were focused on the ship, didn't you? 3 pirates, a skeleton, a parrot, a shark, 2 cannons, a chest, and a barrel. These are the things that will fill the scene once we finish the build. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, so I'm back. Let's get right on moving because this is already going long. We still got a lot of ship left to build. This is definitely, we're definitely going to be here for a while longer. So let's get right back to it. Alright, so it looks like this next section that we're going to build, according to this little picture, is going to be the captain's deck for the back of the ship. So yeah, what we're building is going to go over here and make the detailing for the back. Alright, now we need those big wedge pieces. So that's a 1x10. I'm not sure if these are still color coded. I'm not sure if the red and green bits are still color coding at this bit. That's not what I needed. They may just be detailing at this point. In fact, yeah, there's a lot of red in the details for this section. So red is no longer a color coding, but a detailing. Not sure about these green bits though. Black tiles, which go like this, I think. And then I need these bits. Yeah. Wait, no. Not those bits. Do I? Maybe it is. I can't really tell from the picture. Maybe it is these bits. If I'm wrong, we can fix it later. Oh, how many pieces have we used so far? Wow. I would estimate we're about halfway-ish done with the ship after 2 hours. But remember, it took us a half hour just to do the side builds and the people and introduce this thing, so. I'm looking at maybe a 4-hour stream tonight. I'll be lucky if we end up finishing quicker than that, probably. Let's keep building. That's all we can do until we're done. The most fun part for Lego, the most fun part of Lego for me is watching all these little pieces come together into a cohesive and recognizable build. I see a little bit of our first little bit of broken symmetry here. I mean, not counting using different colors for the support pieces on the base sections, but look at this. That piece is offset. Let me go back to the picture real quick. I think it's supposed to be off-center like that. Like a door area or something. I'm not entirely sure. At any rate, this was what I was doing over here. Okay, and this next step has a hinge piece in it, which screams door to me. Alright, where's my hinge? Can I break this into its two parts? No. See, that'll make it really tough to use this in the model for the purposes that I need. Because you see with the other hinges, they attach to and move everything that's attached to them. But these hinges do not. So probably when we build this thing, I'm going to want to close the door, and then it'll be stuck closed. Lots of little specks of this gold color through this this portion of the build, it looks like. We had a few up here too, at the top of the railing. You know what I'm going to do, though, with this is because of the issue with the hinge, I'm going to set this whole unit as a subunit before I place it on the part we're already working on. Cool how it's using the gold window panes. I like that. I had these facing the wrong way. Now let's push the window pane into position. I really can't. Yeah, now that's correct. So yeah, we're definitely building the captain's office right now. I do like the design of this door so far. Lots of gold bits on this door. Oh, I did not do that correctly. But it's fixed now. So there's supposed to be an arch that goes over the door. Like that. And then 2 more of the gold bits to cap it off. Actually, where's that? No, that's not the door. That's the side. So that's not something I'll have to flex. But if that's the side, does that mean, hold on. Yeah, the unit on the other side is going to be exactly the same, but with the hinge facing the other way. So you know what? We're just going to do a little shorthand right now. We're going to copy this. And we're going to set that aside and just mod it when we actually need it. So we're going to come back to our model. And we need to slope this in a little bit. So we need to come down to our hinge piece. All right, tell you what we got to do here. We have to preset our angle. There's some guesswork involved with this. So that's 90. We're going to see how it looks when I position it from that angle. Now we're going to take this whole unit and put it on here. And now it's pretty close. All right. We'll put the other side on when the instructions actually say to do so. Now with this other hinge bit that we're about to make, this bit is actually composed of separate pieces from the toolbox. Which means that when we go to actually flex this one, it should move everything attached to it as a whole. without having to do this ridiculous presetting of the angles. Very simple but clever desk there. Well, not very clever. Um, that's pretty much as basic a Lego desk as you can get, and people have been doing Lego desks this way for years. But it's effective and elegant in its simplicity. I do like the general shape that this little captain's office section is beginning to take. So now we come back here to this other unit. And basically what we have to do is we just have to swap these two pieces. And bring our angle in. That should be the correct angle. Take this unit and attach it. Does it look even? Yeah, it looks even. From the outside, does it look correct? Yes. Okay, so we got the walls going for the captain's office. And looks like the captain's getting a nice little chair in here as well. Looks like the captain even gets a nice little cushion for his chair. In a minute, of course. Once I get the rest of the chair going. I'm missing a piece, it looks like. Found it. And then there's a... Okay, I'm not understanding the design of this cushion, but you know what it is? It's probably so that the guy can sit in there, but also be easily removable. That's probably why that's probably why it's designed with a single stud setup. So the minifigure can attach, but be loose enough to easily take out. And then we come back here. Ooh, a plus sign shape. I have never come across this Lego piece in person. I think I lined that up correctly. I'll know if I didn't, that's for sure. So while we're in the browns, I need to come and grab this window. Which goes right somewhere on here. I like how the detailing in the captain's office is gold. That's a nice touch, actually. So, and then we need some red bits. And then we need some more red bits. This is a very detailed pirate ship that we're building here. I didn't realize, looking at the picture on the front, just how detailed this thing is. And it looks like there's even a map tile we'll be seeing shortly, because I can see it in the instructions. And it looks like the map tile, that's one printed tile that actually was somehow in the database, which is pretty cool, actually. So now you can see our pirate captain has a little map. So yeah, let's see. There's also a clear detailing bit. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Maybe an ink jar. And he's also got a goblet sitting on his desk. Like that. So Captain's loaded with Captain's got all the stuff he needs for a nice planning session. And then this one is supposed to go here. And then there's an arch piece I'm supposed to find. That goes over like that. Captain's office is coming together nicely. We have two more of these hinge pieces, this time in red. So let's pre-fold these. need another one of these clip pieces. And we need to go back to brown. For one of these. And then an arch piece. Did we have one of those before on this build? I think we did. Oh well, I can't find it now. It doesn't matter. Let's focus on the actual part we're working on. Alright, so now we need some of these. Yeah, that looks like it's all lined up correctly. So let's come over to Pearl Gold for some more detailing. And then red to finish up this step. And then we need this piece. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. I'm running out of things to talk about. Without, just saying the same things over and over again about Lego that I've been saying for the past more than 2 hours. Okay, what's going on in this step? We are running through our red pieces pretty quickly. Which just means that our model's coming along nicely. And then I need this piece. The fact that this entrance area to the captain's office isn't symmetric That's throwing me a little bit because the whole model up until this bit has been symmetric. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just something that I need to keep thinking about so as not to think I'm making a mistake when I'm not. Non-symmetric Lego builds have a tendency to mess with my head a little bit. But we're getting through it okay. It's not a huge deal. I'm making everything work. Keep rolling. Looks like we're finally starting to look at the back end of the captain's office. Which means in a moment we're finally going to start working on closing up the ship. Alright, let me just see what that does. Okay, so now we're working on the back end of the ship. So what I actually want to do is I want to be turn around and face that way. This is the beginning of the back wall. Back wall's got a lot of windows in it. Let's see here, the windows lined up properly. They look to be so. And it wants this one to be at an angle. Probably supposed to represent a decorative bit. Yeah, that's a nice clean look. Captain's got good taste for his office decor. And then there's a tile. And this whole thing drops. Now these hinges I should be able to flex on my own. These have to come down at an angle, so let's see what happens when I try and flex the... Yep, it selected the whole window unit. So now I can just come down here, flex these down. It looks like it's lined up with the slope. And that kind of hinge is a lot easier to work with. You saw how it selected everything that was attached to it. I'll show you again. So you select the hinge bit, you go to rotate it, and it selects everything that's attached as part of that unit that will move with it. That's very convenient. Not like the other hinge, which, because it's one piece in the toolbox, you can't break it apart and do that. Alright, I see what's going on here. These are supposed to go in like this. Over the top of the window. And then there's supposed to be this 1x10 over those, like that. And some more of the gold detailing bits. While we're still in the gold, let's grab these two little bits. And then let's go back to black. There's a whole bunch of bits in this step that I need to add. And then slopes. And then there's these slopes. Yeah, we're framing the top of the office now. And then we go back and get some more of the 1x10s. And we get some more of these. And now we're going into a little bit of a sub build here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's a 2x10. That's not the piece I'm looking for. That's the piece I'm looking for. I really am having fun here. Even if I did underestimate the amount of time I would need to build this. I'm starting to get tired, but I think I can power through. This is a really cool build we're doing tonight. The two alternate builds, I'm going to do those builds and renders off camera, I think. When it comes to Lego, I want to make sure you get a variety of different themes. So I don't want to dwell on this pirate crew right now. I don't want to bore you with 3 whole streams of just pirate parts. So you're getting the ship. That's the main focus of a pirate build. And then I'll do the others myself on my own time. Clever use of the telescopes for fencing beams. I think these are fencing beams. I'm not sure what this little side build is. I'm not sure what this little subsection is supposed to be yet. And then we go back to here. We get to these little curve bits. That's some nice detailed shaping going on right here. And then we come back to the gold, and we have this bit. Did I position that bit correctly? It looks like I did. So this whole unit comes over here. First, do I have the window below the top, below the flush line? I do. So there should be no problem with me coming here and placing it on top like this. And there's the detailing for the back of the ship. There's some nice, clever shaping going on back here. All right, where do these go? Oh, I see where these go. Some more gold. And then some more black. And then some of these sloping bits here as we put in the finishings of the top. That is definitely not the piece that we need. This might be. Yep. That's the piece we need for right now. And then I need to come back here, get 2 of these. And then there's another piece. Not sure what these arm bits are for. Possibly lanterns. I've seen similar things used on another Pirates build in a similar place to hold lanterns. But for right now, it just has us placing this whole unit on top of the ship. All right. Let's come over here and see how this whole thing is supposed to line up. Let's see. No, there's collision markers. Let's see here. Oh, these are supposed to go on those clips right there. Like that. And so our ship continues to take shape. Wow, there's a lot more structure left to go here. So it looks like bag 7 is going to be a lot more of the upper decks. Starting with an 8x8. And it wants us to start this build upside down. Oh, you know what? I forgot to save after that last bit. We had that one almost freeze earlier, so I'd rather err on the side of caution as far as saving is concerned. Now we're going to come back top sides. And we come back for some more gold detailing. Ah, this is where the captain's wheel is going to go. And here's our one example of a Technic piece for this build. It's cool how they use little Technic bits in regular sets in order to do moving parts. So here's the helmsman's wheel. One of the classic iconic parts of a pirate ship. And then this whole unit comes over here and drops on top of the back. But how does it line up? Okay, it goes on these red clips. And there's collision warnings. I got to turn off collision so it'll let me place it, and then I'll try rotating it up a few degrees so that to get rid of the collision warnings. Or not. Okay, looks like there's a very slight angle going on. So I will try pre-rotating it actually. Is that 5 degrees, 10 degrees? Whatever it is, it's not steep. We'll try 15 degrees. And if it doesn't look right, we'll readjust. That was not supposed to happen. Oh no, it's supposed to be more even with that. Can I drop a degree or two? Okay, now it looks like the picture. It's a very slight angle. There we go. But it looks like the picture. I'm going to leave it as is. It's good enough, even if it's not perfect. And I was right about these two little clips at the back. They're lantern holders. I want to bring these into the field because they're the same color as I need in a minute. So we now have lanterns. And I'm not sure what this next little bit is going to be, but instructions indicate it's going to be hanging off the back of the ship, so I better build back here. Where's the piece I need? And then I need one more piece from over here somewhere. Did I get the correct piece? I did. Okay. I'm really not sure what this bit is supposed to be. I guess we'll find out as the build progresses a little more. It might be a flag, given the weird assortment of shapes on it. This might be an attempt at a brick-built flag in a waving position. That's my best guess at what this section is supposed to be at any rate. Because actually that kind of looks like a skull with an eye patch if you look at it from this angle. Yeah, this is meant to be a brick-built waving flag, which sticks right onto this clip in the middle of the window here. That's actually pretty clever. Yeah, that looks like a skull with an eye patch from this angle. That's a clever design trick, I think. So now we got to come back, and we got 3 more of these things somewhere. Now we need to start covering up some of the structural gaps with deck floor. That looks like what this next little bit of the instructions is going to be doing for us. So now it looks like we're building some stairs up to the helmsman's deck. The stairs don't go all the way to the deck. I wonder how anyone's supposed to actually get up there. Don't know why you made a whole step for this one little tiny piece. Kind of a waste of a page if you ask me, but that's what they did, so... Alright, I'll be working from the back end of the ship again for this next section. That's a funky looking piece. And here's the evil hinge again. Well, tell you what we're going to do with it. We are going to pre-bend it once we see what we're supposed to be doing with this section. I actually think that's how they're supposed to. No, there's a little bit of an offset there. I guess this is how we want it. We'll build the section. Once we see which way it's going to be positioned, we will pre-hinge. We will pre-angle it so that hopefully we won't have that issue. Oh. This bit is off. Now we should be able to put this piece in. There's a lot of interesting usage of the telescope piece to represent wood beams in the back end of this model. Speaking of which, where did it go? And I'm almost, yeah, this is a side unit, which I'm almost certain we'll see the reverse of. So same thing I did before. We'll make a copy and adjust it for symmetry when the time comes. And now I got to figure out what angle this is supposed to be at. I do know okay, if I line that up correctly, this should, yeah, those clipped in correctly, but it's supposed to be at a little bit of an angle. So let's take the whole thing off. Oh. So what's supposed to happen here then? I didn't even notice that. This bit is supposed to connect right here on these. And that's supposed to angle into those clips. So if I come here, we're going to try our standard 15 and see if that's the right angle for what we're doing here. And now if we come up here, and yep, it looks like they're on the clips. It was the right 15 degrees. That was some pretty good guesswork on my part. And now we're going to come over here, and we got the same unit that needs to be built on this side. Did I forget to copy the slope piece from the top? No, I forgot to even put the slope piece on, is what I did. It looks like the slope piece itself is meant to be flush at the same angle, so as the rest of the ship. So like that. Now let's come here. See what I have to do with this to make this piece symmetrical. I'll probably just turn that bit around. And then this piece will angle our 15-degree difference. And then we need a slope up here. So if that's going straight, then this needs to rotate 15 degrees that way so that that piece will look straight. And we take this whole unit and we stick it up here, and then we check our clips. which do look like they lined up. And it looks like we lost our slope somehow. Oh, I see we got way too many slopes going on here. And we're not actually as flush as I thought we would be. On second thought, those clips are not lined up at all. Rewind. Or we got to rewind a whole bunch. So our angle was too steep. We need to cool it a degree or two. Do we want to try 10 degrees? Does that put us in the correct position? The main thing is to make sure that the clips are lined up correctly. Looks like everything's sitting in the clips. So now I just need to turn this one. It's good enough for our purposes. The clips look like they're lined up at the 10 degree. So let's come back here, fix this side. Come here, line it up, check our clips. Clips look nice and flush. So come here and fix this. We're past the 3-hour mark now, but I don't care. We're going to see this thing through to the finish. What was I doing? All right. So lantern, flag, side paneling. Let's come back to our build view. And now it looks like we're giving some attention to the front of the ship. I do like this ship so far. looks like it's coming together nicely. Can you imagine how big the ship would be if we were building this with real Lego? I'm gonna run the counter, I think, when we finish the model, because I'm curious. I want to know how big this would be to display. I need, this goes where? And then I need this piece. And then I need a 6x1. Did I? No, that's my 8x1. That's why it didn't look right. There we go. And then I need a window piece. And now we do the same thing on this side. And then we need some more black detailing bits, curves and slopes and all that. That's some cool framing for the ship we've got going. What was the angle we did over there? 10 degrees. Yeah, so we're going to have to use the same angle on this side. We're going to be using those hinges again. And this time I'm just going to build the 2 units in opposition, because I know it's going to be the same on both sides at this point. Oh, we're running low on brown bits. We're almost done with the brown bits of detailing. Never thought I'd say that, given that brown was one of the main colors up till now. While I'm here, I may as well grab that other little piece. And then let's come back to brown and grab these. And let me, before I continue, yeah, it's the same on both sides, the only difference being the angle we gotta break the hinge at. So now if I can get these to line up properly, and since there's nothing for that front end to connect into yet, I'm going to assume shoot. I think those two bits are meant to line up. Yeah, those two bits have to line up. So we're not actually at the correct angle right now. Although, no, we didn't line up the plates in the first place. So maybe I am at the correct angle. No, those are lined up the way they supposed to be. Are they? Yes. So no, we are not at the correct angle. So is it 15 degrees we actually want for this section? That looks like it lines up. But the moment of truth is when I go in and do this. Something didn't line up right. All right. So now that we know we want the angle at 15, not 10, let's fix this one. And attach this one. Don't know why this one doesn't want to line up. There it goes. And we will proceed. And now that we got all that resolved, we will proceed with the rest of the build. I really don't care how long stream goes as long as we finish this tonight. So now we get to start playing with Technic pieces in order to begin building these masts. I think this is the piece I want. No, it's not. We're going to keep adding these pieces until this is done. All right. I have no idea what this next section we're building is, but it starts both at 12 by 1. This is a very detailed pirate and involved pirate ship. Nice long stream for you guys today. It's really cool watching all these separate pieces come together into recognizable shapes. I think that's why I've always liked Lego, is the creativity process and the evolution from lots of loose pieces to a complete model that is then playable. And the little Lego people, so cute. So it looks like here, wherever this goes, it looks like this is going to have another mast coming out of it as well. And some more of these gold detail bits. These gold detail bits are going to look nice in the render, I think, because these pieces have a little bit of a shine to them. Oh, I see. It's a bit of an upper deck, and the mast is going to stick through up there. Okay. How does this line up? This lines up on top of these bits like that. So the forward upper deck is in place. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do here. We have a surprisingly large number of white pieces left. Actually, that's not surprising. I think they make up a good chunk of the sail. And then we need this. We turn it around and do the same thing over here. And we're starting to see pieces disappear now from the toolbox now, which is a good thing because it means that the build is getting finished in its own time. Next bag. And next bag, it looks like we start with the sail business. And as we always do at the start of a new bag, we merge everything up. This was step 250. We've got about 50 pages left in the instructions. Everything's merged up. Let's save. Do not underestimate the advantages of frequent saving. And it says we're supposed to start with a slopey bit. Where exactly? It wants us to start with a slope bit at the back of the window here. Turn it around, same thing on other side. Don't know why it didn't just have us do these slope bits before when we were doing all the rest of them. All right, so we're going to build this section from the ground up. We need one of the mast connector tubes. It didn't take for some reason. And then we need big giant rod to go into there. And now we need four of these guys. And they need to be lined up flush against each other. And then one more of these guys at the top. And just like that, the mast is starting to come together. All right, how are we doing this? Okay, so now we need a red core rod to go in the top there. And then we have these Technic bits. Pirate ship rigging is always a bit complex to put together on Lego. I should know I did the real thing. I did pirate ship rigging with the real thing. You saw that on my stream, actually. And so that mast continues to build up. And now we build that little, looks like we're going for the crow's nest now. I always thought that was a funny name for the top of a ship. That little basket where they have the lookout. That's got to be one of the scariest places on the ship. Sure, you're the first one to see danger, so you know it's coming. But hey, it's so high up. And so dangerously high. And if the waves are choppy, you can be knocked over. Still, if you're not afraid of heights, it must be one of the coolest places on the whole ship. If you're one of the people who can get up there. And it's a very important part of the ship. Okay, so this one needs to be fitted a certain way, so let's get this in there. And then this one is supposed to have this. You know what? In order to make sure that we have everything positioned correctly, I think once I get these bits in place, I think I'm going to move the stick over to the core and then bring the rest of this over. I want that to be flush. So now let's move the stick over here. Oh, wait. Did I not do that correctly? No, it's supposed to have one of the gray clips on it. A spacer, if you will. And then if I bring the rest of this over, it should go right on. Yep, and everything looks like it lined up correctly. How did this all go in? Oh, and this is another section that's going to go even more on top, so let's build this right onto the unit. That way I can make sure I have everything lined up correctly. So I get 2 spacers. Wow. And then after the spacers, we get one of these Technic bits. And then 2 of these gray version. And then we come back and 2 more of these brown tubes. And then it looks like we get a little brown cone at the top. It looks like things are not as flush as I was hoping, because we did have a gap in there. Let's just see. You know what? We're not really that concerned with, because when it there's enough of a difference there. There's enough of a difference there that it does concern me a little bit, though. I want to make sure this is as even as possible. Maybe the spacers were out of position. You know what? The gap's not as terrible if it's right there. I don't want to. I just hope that the little gap doesn't mess things up later on. Oh boy. Hose time. Yeah, but this doesn't look like it's the kind of hose that would be too terrible. So let's just come back down and put these where they will go to help with the rigging. And another one on this side. And now, this is where things are going to be a little tricky. Where do these hang from? Let's turn off collision for these. And then we'll hang them, and then we will pull them down and connect them to the sides. And now we gotta do the thing with these. Oh. Let's hide some of these bricks. Yeah. Let's hide that so we can see what we're doing with this. Is there a way to pull them straighter? There's way too much give on those. Let's try and straighten this thing out. You know what? We might be better off going from the other end. So instead, let's do this. And going from the other end, it'll actually make it so I don't have to hide the ship to position these. So we can actually see how the whole thing looks. Let's try that again. If I can pull this forward to be more in line with itself. There's way too much give on that. I want the line to be straighter. And then I have to do this like 10 times before the build is done. So if I have it come up here, what if I pull it out over here so that it goes around those bits? And then that actually settles a little bit. I wonder if I can make it straighter if I put them at a bit of it. But then we have that backward. You know what? It's a 4-hour stream, and we still got about 40 pages to go of instructions. We are not going to worry about these in the renderer they won't be that terribly noticeable behind the sails anyway. Let's just keep going. I'd rather take liberties with detail and skip a part that I know is going to be impossible to work with. In LEGO mini models, detail gets sacrificed all the time in order to create a model with a more efficient piece count. So skipping parts is a LEGO tradition as well, so just not for big builds like this. But I have to think about I do have to start thinking about sleep soon. Definitely not video processing today, that's for sure. Wants me to flip the whole thing over, but I can do it as I see it. And I need a pin. Oh, I hung those the wrong way because I'm working. They're supposed to be pointed down like that. Maybe a little bit of an Is that how they're supposed to look, maybe? No, they're too high up at that angle. We'll see how they look at that angle. And this section, the first bit of the sails, is supposed to pin into here like that. And look, the pirate ship has the beginning of sails. Do I want to make them straighter, or are they supposed to be that curvy? We'll see how it looks when the whole sail's together. How's that sound? So we come back to the whites. And now we get to start working on our little brick build sail here. I'm just glad that there was one pirate ship that worked that works in the studio. Most of the pirate ships have those cloth sails, which are not in the parts database. Okay, now we got another little bit of an off build going on here. Not an off build. I think sub build is the term I was looking for. And we get another piece of the black tubing. It won't let me make this flush. Alright, this isn't going to be flush, it looks like. I need a Technic pin. And then another one of the tubes. Wow, okay. So this piece is doing some weird bending. Not sure what part of the rigging we're building up right now, but we're getting there in terms of design. I hope I put all that together correctly. Gotta love pirates, right? Who doesn't like a good pirate ship? Alright. So this pins into the other side, okay. So that goes up like this. And then this pin comes over here and plugs in right there. So it's a bit of a back sail going on right there. And these sails are definitely folded too far in, if that sail's at that angle. So they were at 150. I'm going to see how they look at 120. Obviously, we can always readjust later. as we add the rest of the sails based on how the sails all look together. Okay, it looks like we're building a huge sail unit now, so we need my I'm just going to build in the direction that the directions are in to prevent that confusion I had last time. And then rotate as needed, I think. I've gone so late, there may not even be anyone left. There may not even be any streamers left online for the night. I have no way of knowing. I haven't checked in a while because I've been busy over here. Alright, so let's keep building. That's a 16 by 2, isn't it? It says turn it over, so let's flip this whole thing over and find a 16 by 2. Brick-built sails are actually kind of a refreshing bit of a design because sails are, when open, are such a weird shape that's hard to do in angular blocks. So it's nice to see that they've managed to pull off the look. Alright, flip this whole unit upside down again. Where we just passed the 4-hour mark. This could have the record for my longest Lego stream. We're less than an hour shy of the Space Skull stream, so... And to be fair, that was a learning day when I didn't really know what I was doing with the program yet, so... Let's flip the whole thing over to do this part. And this whole unit. Now has to come up. And this pins into this pin here. And it's giving me collision errors, so we have to do an adjustment here. Where's the adjustment bit? This piece is the adjustment bit. So that was 270. So the sails come forward a bit like that, which solves the collision issue. But unfortunately means these sails here are no longer in line with the other sails. They look comparable now. So now I need to keep working on the rigging up here. Starting with this piece. And then I need one of these red bits. And then this bit sticks out of the back of the top of the rigging like this. And then gets this piece sticking out the back. Not sure what this piece is supposed to be, but it's just a place to hang another one of those ropes, which is going to go from that piece to the flag. We may try playing with the hoses again at the end, but let's see how it looks without them first. But yeah, that's how you're going to hang the flag, or connect the flag to the rest of the rigging. And then there's this piece that goes on. Oh, I forgot a piece. At the top of the cone, we have a bit of a top mast going on. And then this piece goes on. And then there's this tiny wedge. Hold on. Let's put that where I can see it. I don't want to lose track of it again. And now we do this to make a nice little top flag. And it says it's the end of the bag, so that's step 300. Not too much more to go in here, I'm hoping. So it looks like the next bag is going to be the front sails. And this is the part that actually has the crow's nest. I got confused about it back there. The part that I thought was the crow's nest is actually just a part of the mast, which is hiding behind the sail. So we're going to do the same thing over here that I did back on the other mast, which is where I'm actually going to build it. Right onto the unit. Those guys are going to be distracting to have them out right now. And that is going to be a 10 length. All right. A lot of the middle of the ship deck is still open. I'm not sure if this model actually closes that or not. All right, I need 2 of these. And then I need the spacer. And then I need one of these Technic bits again. And then I need another one of the brown tubes. And then I need another one of the black tubes at the top. Here's another one of these rigging units that I got confused about before. So got to come over off to the side to build this real quick. As you can see, we're quickly running out of pieces at this point. We're very close to the end of the build. There's still a considerable number of black pieces, though. Let's make sure, is this unit itself done? Yes. So we want, oh, that's an 11 length core piece. All right. May as well. So we have the connector bit, and then we have a spacer bit. And then we have this bit. And then another spacer. Followed by 2 more of the brown tubes. And then another one of the black tubes. Oh, not yet on the black tube, because I need this bit first. like things spaced out properly. Let me make sure. Wow. So things did not space properly at all. There's even more of a gap than on the last one. Let's try placing this section again. And now we're getting into I don't think the gap's terribly noticeable if we put it approximately there, where we have the big rigging plate to distract from it. Even though we're not working with the hoses, let's go ahead and put the bars in case we decide to attempt them later. There's a lot going on here in this step. So we want gray, we want the gray short axle. And then we want this yellow spacer, which is thinner than the gray spacer. And then we want that bit. Even in the studio, this looks like dizzying heights. And then we want the black tube again. Did I do that incorrectly? No. And then there's this red bit, which then gets the basket. It's not gonna look, that needs to be flush, because I gotta put this piece in on top of that. So anyway, you figure it. Either we're missing a piece or we're not flush. Oh. Well, there's part of the problem, is that I called it. I was missing a piece. There's supposed to be one of these on the bottom of the barrel. Did I line that up correctly, though? Still not quite flush, but that solved a little bit of the issue. And then, on top of the crow's nest, at these dizzying heights. And I think when it comes time to actually put the characters in the scene, I don't think I'm putting any of the pirates up here, because it'll be too difficult to see them in the shot. I mean, the pirate ship itself will have to be way zoomed out in order to fit the whole thing in the frame. Maybe I'll throw the skeleton up there. That might be a nice humorous touch. Remember what I said about it being the most dangerous position on the whole pirate ship. So yeah, flags are cool. Now, there's about 20 pages of instructions left. Is this bit identical to the other bit? So, alright. Wow, it's late. I totally underestimated the amount of time I would need to build this thing. Which is okay, I'm having fun. Sometimes you just gotta stay up late and have some fun. The daytime was kind of tough for me today, so staying up to have some fun was a good call. And then, of course, we get a pin in there. Do you remember the angle I put the other sail at? It was 15, wasn't it? That's why that wasn't working out. Let's go back and check the angle on these things. It was 15. But it was 15 with the sails positioned from a vertical position, not from that horizontal position. So, that's not what was supposed to happen here. Yeah, that looks about right. Put these on the little... Let's find our little pin and line it up. That's not lined up. Still not letting me line up. Okay, why did you unselect everything? There we go. It's in now. It looks like it's curving the same way as the other one. If I had known this part was exactly the same, I would have just copied the whole thing over and saved a few minutes, but you can't do that with real Lego, so I guess it's fine. And here we go with the main sail unit, which I got going here 4x8s. Oh, and this one's got a little design on it. This sail has a little picture on it, as front sails often did back in the day. Oh, interesting. This is a very interesting sail. This brick-built sail picture is giving me vibes of the mosaic sets they started making a few years ago. Which, as cool as they are to make out of Lego, Flat art pieces aren't really what I would use Lego for, when there's so many other mediums that are just as good for them. And as we approach the end of the build, we are quickly seeing pieces disappear from the toolbox at this point. Did I do that evenly? It looks like so. It's getting hard to rotate because I have such a big ship all laid out everywhere, so. Wrong piece, I think. No, that is the right piece. I didn't line it up right. This is coming together nicely. That's a nice clean looking pirate sail. When this is done, I'll have just enough time to render and download my VOD before I go to sleep. That's a cool picture that they've put on the sail. And what do we have all the sails at 15 degrees out, right? So I will need to rotate that hinge before I attach it. And then this whole unit comes up and attaches here. Did I angle that correctly? No, I did not. Okay. Not only did I not angle that, did I not put that piece in the correct? No, I put that piece in facing the wrong way. That's why it didn't look right. I think I did angle that correctly. Yes, I did angle that correctly. I just had that piece in the wrong way. So let's take the sail, and this sail is supposed to plug in up there into this hole, like that. That's a good look. And then there's a 6x2 brick that's supposed to go somewhere. Oh, pirate's plank. They've included a pirate's plank. And then we have this other bit going on here. So this bit plugs in down here. And you know what this is supposed to represent? I think this is supposed to represent the anchor wheel. Every ship had an anchor wheel that was so heavy it took a few people to turn. And then there's a chain. Yep, because I can tell because this is the anchor wheel, because there's a chain that goes off of here. Do I dare even try with a chain? Alright, collision is turned off, so let's connect up the chain on the wheel. And we're going to try and pull it out here through this little gap. It's supposed to wrap around. Let's see if I can wrap it around the post here. So yeah, this bit is supposed to come around here. So there's the first link. Yeah, no. It's a no-go. It's a no-go on the chain, too. I want this thing to be... Oh, yeah, we're going to pass 5 hours. I do want to have the anchor in the picture, though, so... maybe... You know how we're going to have the anchor in the picture? we're going to hang it off the side. I don't know why that's making a conflict. Oh yeah. We'll just move the bar a little bit. Since we're not doing the rigging anyway, nobody will notice. There, that way we can at least hang the anchor. Because I wanted that in the picture. So now we come to the front of the ship. And I'm going to and now we got to build this front sail. I'm having deja vu to when we did the back sail with this bit. Okay, why isn't it going in? Oh. And the last brown piece of the model. We're finally almost done with this thing. And then I need this big piece. Yeah, that looks like it's lined up correctly. Except it's not. Because we're facing this way. So what I really needed to do is this. There we go. Now this whole section needs to come up here. And then this gray bar needs to go into this hole in the front of the ship here. You'll notice the back sails and the front sail are just kind of suspended without the hose keeping them. Okay, this is interesting. That explains all the leftover color bits. Oh, wow. There's a figurehead statue of a colorful creature that we have to build real fast. Oh, not just any colorful creature. It's a mermaid. The figurehead statue is a mermaid. That's a much more open angle. So 270. This mermaid figurehead is a cool detail. I appreciate its inclusion. And that's got a little bit of an angle going on too. And how does this attach to the front? Through these yellow plates on the back. Okay. And you know what? I know I haven't been doing this all stream, but for sake of... Because you could actually use this as a character as well. But cute little mermaid to go on the front of our ship. So that needs to connect there. And you know what? You know what we're going to do to make this mermaid look? No, we're not going to. And it says that's the end of the model, other than all these extra bits that we didn't use. Okay then, here's what we're going to do. We gotta select the boat, unselect the mermaid. No, that didn't do what I was supposed to. Select the boat, unselect the mermaid. We have a ship model. Let's pose our guys and then save. So from this side, we can see the anchor. I want to pose it a little bit forward. Let's see, we're going to lose some detail no matter how we pose this thing. What details, though, do we want to prioritize? A hint of the map in the captain's quarters, but then we lose a lot of this other detail. So if we take a more side approach, we can do that. And before we start posing things, we definitely want to take it from this side because of the anchor, though. Let's come over here and bring our guys over to the other side where we can see them, so we can start working with them. So we're taking the shot from this side. So we'll start with our little captain. We'll have him standing at the top of the ship. Except with his accessories, he doesn't like that. So we're actually going to put him front and center. Then we're going to take the sailor guy. We're going to put him on the top. He does have a sword, but ready to defend himself. But he's by the wheel, ready to start navigating when the ship needs. Boy with his telescope. Do I dare put him up here? Yes, but we gotta raise the flag. Now can I put him up here? Will he even be noticeable in the picture? Oh, when it renders out, it should render just fine. The people are going to be barely noticeable in the picture once everything is zoomed properly anyway, so. Alright, so we have a little helmsman, captain standing middle of the ship, having just emerged from his office. Cute little shark we'll have swimming alongside. Alright, pirate's gotta be put, the parrot. We'll give him a little perch up here. Alright, cannons. Cannons are meant to go inside. But with the wheels on them, I'm not sure it will let me place them. We'll put the cannons on that side of the ship so that we can see them in the angling. How are we on time? 5 hours exactly. So about even with Space Skulls. The barrel. We'll put the barrel up, the chest. We'll put it up here where the helmsman is. Anyone who's trying to steal that barrel will have to fight a crew of pirates all the way up the ship to get to it. So that's probably the safest place to put the barrel, the most secure. Did I say barrel again? I meant chest. Speaking of barrel, the barrel needs to be posed. We'll put the barrel here with the cannonballs that are hiding out. Not that detail, the cannonball detail, will be noticeable. And then the skeleton. What to do with our little skeleton friend? I'm not going to worry about the ropes right now. They're too hard to pose in studio. Is it possible to put the skeleton hiding below deck by the cannons? Let's see. Little skeleton hiding. And I have to take it from this awkwardly high angle in order to get the whole thing in frame. Which means shark just went off again. Alright, now at least the whole thing is in frame. Alright, we can see clearly. You know what? For purposes of appearances, those flags to me look like they're flying in the wrong direction. And I may be wrong about this, but I'm making a decision to turn those flags around. Plus a little cleaner. Not going to worry about the fact that we only see the back side of the front and back sail because they don't have pictures on them. We can see the front sail good enough. And actually turning the flags around solved the collision problem with the guy up front. So we can see our little lookout boy all the way at the top of the ship. We have our helmsman with his chest. We have the skeleton working downstairs. Let's turn him that way so he can see his face. Our shark is there, our mermaid is there, our parrot is there. So 1, 2, captain in the middle of the ship. And we only have one cannon in the frame, but you know what? I'm okay with that because having one cannon in the frame still means we know that they're there. So we have a visible cannon, and that's what matters. Bring the shark in a little tighter for framing, for better framing. Yeah, we're going off picture at that zoom level. There we go. Beautiful pirate ship after 5 hours of LEGO Studio. And sorry about the ropes, it just wasn't happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think everything's visible that needs to be visible. Actually, I'm going to turn it forward a little bit more for a better view of the sail. Because everything's still in the frame. Not the barrel. We lost the barrel. There we go, the barrel's back. A hint of the barrel. That's about as good as it's going to be if we want to have everything at least a little bit visible. And it's 1:30 in the morning, so I better save this off and get some sleep. Alright, who are we rating? Oh. My normal late night musicians are not on right now. I do have 2 musicians on, but they have so many viewers right now that they're not going to notice a raid. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, Darium. And he's doing evolutions. He's doing an old set. I remember collecting the set. Now that's definitely Darium himself today. We're rating Dumpster Fire Cards, which is Darium's rebranding. He's a Pokemon card opener, and he's doing Evolutions today, which is a set that I used to really enjoy. It was a Generation 1 throwback set at the end of Generation 6. We're about to go into Generation 9. So let's raid Dumpster Fire Cards. The raid is initiated. Have a good. This was fun. We'll be doing more Lego on stream, but probably not any more big sets like this for a while. Have a good night. This was fun. Probably not. Night. This was fun. Probably not. Night. This was fun. They're so damaged and they don't even know. It's Charizard. I guess they can take a beating. Ooh, and there's a Hollow Fire energy. So many things are pointing to Charizard right now. Nope.